Hello and good afternoon to all district dignitaries, fellow Toastmasters, and esteemed guests. I would like to invite you to Day 5 of DTAC 2022. I am Toastmaster Remy Suleiman, your Sergeant at Arms for this fantastic afternoon. The theme for today is progress. As Oprah Winfrey rightly said, we cannot become what we need to be by remaining what we are. So Toastmasters, with this event, let's hope we can all learn, grow, and progress into what we need to be. I would like to begin by stating the Toastmaster International mission. We empower individuals to become more effective communicators and leaders. Mission District 105 is, we build new clubs and support all clubs in achieving excellence. Now, for some rules to be respected during the virtual contest. For members in the Zoom meeting, please turn off your audio and video unless instructed to switch it on. For the members in the Zoom meeting, please make sure all your noise-making devices are switched off or in silent mode. For the members in the Zoom meeting, please do not switch on your audio and video while the speeches are in progress, as this may disturb the contestants. Only the chief judge, contest chair, and the contestants will have their video on at all times. For the audience watching through YouTube channel, please use the chat box to communicate as and when instructed. Speakers are requested to refrain from speaking about politics, sex, or religion in their speeches. We all love appreciation and encouragement, don't we? So audience, please remember to use that chat box on the YouTube to appreciate the speakers after the speech, applaud and cheer the contestants by using the emoticons. Last set of rules to follow. If needed, grab snacks and breaks, have a comfortable seat, buckle up, increase the volume to be able to enjoy the journey of this emotional roller coaster, inspiring and motivational event. Now, we will have the online speech contest statement. By attending this remote district speech contest, you agree to the privacy policy of Toastmaster International, as well as the unassociated remote hosting service. Some of the personal information, such as name, image, and any shared messages, may be shared with other meeting participants and will be recorded by Toastmaster International, who may be used the recording in future as it seems fit. Your remote attendance hereby discharges Toastmaster International from all claims, demands, rights, promises, damages, and liabilities arising out of or in connection with the use or distribution of said video recordings, including but not limited to any claims for invasion of privacy, appropriation, or likeness or defamation. So Toastmasters, the captain who will be steering today's session is Toastmaster Ahmed Abdullah. Toastmaster Ahmed is an award-winning HR and training person of the year 2020 in the Middle East. He has spent 20 plus years working as a senior roles at Atlantis Hotel, Swiss Air, British Airways, to name just a few. Currently, he is an independent mindset and career development expert in human performance, results, and success. He has been a Toastmaster for 2.5 years, currently Area Director of Area 60 Division F. Last year, he was part of the District 105 Club Growth and Quality Team and is also acting as the President of Capital TMC Dubai. So without further ado, please join me in welcoming Toastmaster Ahmed Abdullah. Toastmaster Ahmed, over to you.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Ramiz. Thank you, and a huge welcome to all the participants, to all the role players, to all the judges, and everyone who's watching us on YouTube today from around the world, and especially from all the countries of District 105. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. So welcome to DTAC 2022 semifinals of the Humorous contest. You know, one of my favorite speakers of all time is an American speaker called Les Brown. I'm sure some of you probably know or heard about Les Brown. And I've been following him on YouTube for many years. And then I had the opportunity to go and see him live in a conference in Dubai 2 years ago, just before the pandemic started. I always wanted to see him live. So I was really excited about it. Now, what I like about his speeches is not just his voice and his presence on stage, but what I like the most about his speeches is his sense of humor. And I remember on that day, he got us all as an audience laughing and chuckling within the first couple of seconds of his speech. And he did that literally throughout his speech on that day. Even when he was talking about serious stuff, he always found a way to make us laugh. I believe that laughter is magical. And Les Brown used that magic to his advantage to get his messages across to all of us in a way that was simple, but yet so powerful. And keeping Les in mind and Brown, I can't wait to hear from all our contestants today. Hey, no pressure. Now, I'm sure that today they will not only keep all of us enlightened and well-informed through their speeches, but also very entertained by using an impeccable sense of humor. It was Maya Angelou who said, I've learned that people will forget what you said. People will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. And it's true. To be honest, I don't remember what he said on stage that day. I don't remember what he did on stage either, but I will never forget how he made me feel on that day. And guess what was his secret weapon? It was humor. Now, more than his speeches, what I like about him is his story in life and how he was driven by hope and continuous improvement. And I love the fact that this year's overall theme for DTAC is actually hope. He had no formal education past high school, but what he did have was persistent determination and hope for a brighter future as a speaker. He was born in a low-income city in Miami, Florida. I heard the story so many times. And adopted at 6 weeks old by Mrs. Mamie Brown, a single-parent woman who had little education, who became his mother. He believed that if he worked really, really hard and practiced and practiced and practiced, that one day he will become a perfect speaker. But guess what? There is no perfect speaker. Okay, he had to change that belief system to practice makes progress, and that is the P of the hope today. And that's what today's semifinalists are going to do. They are going to challenge themselves through their performance and go beyond what they have never done before. Now, let's believe that we must not forget that we are a work in progress. And I tend to agree with that, to be honest. So, who will be our next Les Brown today? No pressure. Coming back to our speech contest today, we have two fantastic semifinals in the humorous category coming up. We will have two sets of semifinals. We will start with semifinal A and then followed by semifinal B. Once we finish the first semifinal, we will take a 10 minutes break and then announce the results of the contest of the first semifinal. Once we finish that, we will start the second semifinal. The top three winners of each of the two semifinals today will proceed to tomorrow's DTAC final for the humorous category. And then the eventual winner will be crowned the DTAC 2022 champion of the humorous contest. Now, to run the show for the first semifinal is someone with a great sense of humor herself. And I must say, she actually realized that she could be funny only after she joined Toastmasters almost 10 years ago. And because of that, she took up stand-up comedy in 2016. She has performed on many occasions on stage with some of the world's top comedy artists at the popular Dubai Comedy Festival, for example. She's a mother of 3 boys, and she's part of a family-run business. In Toastmasters, she won the District 20 International Speech Contest in Bahrain in 2017. She then proceeded to the World Championships in Vancouver in the same year, and she reached the semifinals. Just like Les Brown, ladies and gentlemen, our contest chair today is also truly an inspiration. So, fellow Toastmasters, dear guests from around the world, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our contest chair, our first contest chair for the first semifinal, Toastmaster Samira Khan. Samira, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Toastmaster Ahmed. It was as if I was being introduced by none other than Obama wearing glasses. Thank you once again. Good evening, everyone. District Director, DTM Gurbinder Singh Pun, District Program Quality Director, DTM Rania Abulrub, DTAC 2022 Chairman, DTM Alok Tuteja, Division Directors, Area Directors, Club ExCom members, fellow Toastmasters, guests, a very warm good evening to each and every one of you. It's truly my privilege to be your contest chair for this humorous speech contest, semi-finals Group A. Today's theme is progress. Toastmaster Ahmed shared his view about progress. My views are a little different. This word reminds me of something when I was in school, something when we all were in school. Progress report cards. Yes, not pleasant, right? When the teachers used to tell my parents a standard line for the entire duration of my schooling years. This is what my teachers would say. She's okay, but she can improve. And I think to myself, really, but how? But the progress cards my children receive today, it's quite detailed. They have a description. They listen to their peers. They're active in participation. And the most choking part is they're respectful, attentive, helpful. And I think to myself, how? Their room has so much clothes lying around. It looks like a distribution center for Red Crescent. And if I ask my older son a glass of water now, he will get me one after this entire contest. If I have to keep reminding him during the minute of silence that we have after every speech. And when I tell all this to my mom, she tells me, well, at least he's better than you when you were 13. That's some progress. But let's move on with our contest today. The purpose of today's contest is to provide an opportunity for speakers to improve their speaking abilities and to recognize the best as an encouragement to all, to provide an opportunity to learn by observing the more proficient speakers who have benefited from their Toastmasters training. Contestants, our chief judge today is DTM Janaki. Let's please join me in thanking the judges and our chief judge DTM Janaki Raghavan today. Nice to see you, Chief Judge. All right, before we commence the contest, please allow me to state the rules for this contest. The contestants have been briefed about the rules and regulations of the contest. The contestants shall have 5 to 7 minutes to deliver their speech. A contestant will be disqualified if the speech is less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds. The contestants have been informed of the timing signals, but for the benefit of the audience, the timings will be as follows. The green will be turned on at 5 minutes and will remain on. The amber will be turned on at 6 minutes and will remain on. The red will be turned on at 7 and will remain on until the end of the speech. No indication will be given to the contestant if he or she exceeds the time limits. Timing will begin with the contestant's first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. There will be 1 minute of silence after every speech for judges to mark their ballot. Protests may be registered only by the contestants or the judges to either the chief judge, DTM Janaki, or myself as contest chair before the contest is adjourned. Now, let's meet our 8 stars today. We have 8 humorous contestants competing today. Please allow me to introduce the contestants in the speaking order as determined by a draw of lots. I request all the contestants to unmute and switch their cameras on. I'll share the names of the contestants and they are requested to respond by saying hello as the name is announced. And please, contestants, keep your camera on. We'll have a group picture in the end. All right, let's go. Contestant 1, Toastmaster Hashim Haleem. Contestant. Hello. Hi, Toastmaster Hashim. Contestant 2, Toastmaster Nitin Pavitran.
Hello.
Hi, Toastmaster Nitin. Contestant 3, Toastmaster Shalini Bathello.
My apology.
Contestant,
Hello, everyone.
yes, there you are, contestant 3. Good one. Contestant 4, Toastmaster Praveena Sriram.
Hello, how are you?
Good. Contestant 5, Toastmaster Ghassan Al Musa.
Hello.
There you are. Hi. Contestant 6, Toastmaster Vijay Mudaliar. Contestant
Hi.
6.
Hi. Can you hear
Hi,
me?
Toastmaster Vijay. Yes. Saw you. Contestant 7, Toastmaster Gaurika Joshi.
Hi, good evening.
Hi, Toastmaster Gaurika. And contestant 8, Toastmaster Biju Narayanan. Toastmaster Biju.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Toastmaster Biju. Zoom Master, could you please click a picture of this amazing group? Please give me a confirmation once the picture is clicked, yeah, so I can go ahead. Can I move forward, please? If you can give me a voice confirmation, that will be good because I have minimized the screen.
Yes, you can proceed.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. To be eligible, a contestant must be a Toastmaster in good standing in a club in good standing. He or she should not be current district or international officer, nor have declared the intent to run for district or international office. I confirm that all the contestants are eligible to compete. Audience, you can cheer for our contestants by leaving encouraging comments on YouTube. During the contest, I will introduce each contestant by announcing the contestant's name, the speech title, and their name. And in today's contest, 3 contestants will qualify to proceed for the finals happening tomorrow. Any questions? Okay, Ayanan. Zoom Master, are you ready? Timers and tally counters, are you ready? Contestants, they are ready. I know they are ready. Audience, get ready. Chief Judge DTM Janaki, may I seek your permission to begin the contest?
Yes, please proceed.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, it is now time to begin the contest. Let's call on stage. Contestant 1, Toastmaster Hashim Haleem.
Hello.
Toastmaster Hashim, can you see the timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can see timer 1 and timer 2.
Great. Is that your speaking position?
Yep, I'm good.
All right. To check your audio and video, please repeat this sentence. I am ready to make you laugh.
I'm ready to make you laugh.
Great. You are audible and visible. Contestant 1, Toastmaster Hashim Haleem. Change, Baba, change. Change, Baba, change. Toastmaster Hashim Haleem.
Don't expect change. Bring the change that you need to see in the world. Do you know who said these famous lines? Yes, you're right. It was the ticket collector in my bus, Plinku Cherian Rajappan. We used to call him PCR for short. We never knew he'd become this famous. Respected contest master, esteemed judges, and dear friends, change is the forever constant. And there are many things that I would like to change. One of them is a famous festival in my home. You've heard of fireworks for National Day, Republic Day, New Year's Day. In my home, there would be fireworks for Report Card Day. Only on the day I got my report card. Now let me tell you something about myself. I happen to be a PhD in many subjects, passed with high difficulty. It's not my fault. I think my teachers were from Russia and China because all my marks were in red. And when my parents saw red, I was dead. Now, the day I got my report card, my parents would transform into the world's greatest ping pong players. Of course, I was the ball. Their smashing was so accurate that if they went to the Olympics, India would have had a gold medal haul by now. I used to be really fair as a child. This is not my skin color, these are the bruises. After 15 minutes of continuous smashing and thrashing, suddenly there would be silence. Not a sound. It's not over. My parents are just taking a break. They will come back soon. Soon you have round two, which is my dad's "You kids have it easy" story. I'm sure you've all heard that before. My dad would say, when I was a kid, I used to walk 20 kilometers to go to school. Our town was only 6 kilometers long. I don't know where his school was, in Bombay. His school was actually right behind our house. So I think he was going round in circles. Then, round 3, the mummy returns. Mummy would be back with her sentimental torture. Even the CIA would be proud of that. She would start, within seconds, she would go from Bandit Queen to Mother Teresa. And she would start, "Hashim, when will you change? Change, Baba, change." Listening to her, even Dracula would become a vegetarian. Change I did, ladies and gentlemen. At the next exam, I changed my seat. I sat next to the smartest kid in class and I copied everything. My performance was better than a Xerox machine. I copied everything except his name, of course. In fact, when he missed a question, I wagged his head and said, "Write that, I need the marks." And when the results came, I got 1 mark more than him. He made a spelling mistake, which I corrected in my copy. See, friends, it works. The success mantra is change, Baba, change. Now, a time in my life when I really wanted to change was when I joined college. Not because I was more mature or smarter, but my college was filled with many beautiful girls and I wanted to impress them. The first thing that boys do to change when they are in college is join the gym. Immediate transformation. Within 2 days, you walk like this, as if somebody has stuffed 2 green chilies up your armpits. It's like when you signed the form, the Salman Khan inside you came out. Apparently, he's in all of us. Armed with these newfound muscles, I approached the most beautiful girl in class who looked like Aishwarya Rai. An inner voice told me, "Hashim, how do you face the problem when the problem is your face?" I knew I needed to change. So I took my secret weapon, Fair and Lovely Fairness Cream. I applied 3 coats. Immediately I became fairer in the palm of my hand. Armed with 3 coats of Fair and Lovely and my puffed up chest, I approached that beautiful girl. And when I looked into her eyes, I froze like an iceberg. I froze so hard, I think the Titanic hit me and sank. It was the longest pause in history. In fact, silent movie was not so silent. I knew I needed to change, so I sought help and I went and met my best friend, Jomon Karunakaran. I used to call him Joker for short. He looked at her picture and said, Hashim, you and her, she looks like butterfly on flower. You look like buffalo in river. How? But I remembered the success mantra, change, Baba, change, and I immediately made a change. Of my best friend, I never spoke to that joker again. Friends, change works in your life and it can reap benefits. During this COVID time, I had a lot of time to spare. So I decided to make some changes and I decided to learn cooking. I downloaded the recipe from Google for my favorite dish, which is the chicken biryani, a speciality of my home. I put my heart and soul into it. And when I made it, I invited 5 of my friends to come over and have it. My famous chicken biryani. 3 of them are not my friends anymore. The other 2 became vegetarians. But that's besides the point. Changes are what makes you move forward. So friends, I invite you all to adopt this success mantra, change, Baba, change. To start off, I'll invite you to have some biryani at my home this weekend. All are invited. Do you accept this change? Back to you, Contest Chair.
A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let's welcome contestant 2, Toastmaster Nitin Pavitran.
Hello.
Hi, Toastmaster Nitin. Can you see the
Hi.
timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can see.
Okay, is that your speaking position?
Yes.
Okay. To check your audio and video, please repeat the sentence, I am ready to make you laugh.
I am ready to make you all laugh.
Great. You are visible and audible. Contestant 2, Toastmaster Nitin Pavitran. Toastmaster Nitin, Toastmaster Nitin, Toastmaster Nitin Pavitran.
Few years back, I had no clue about Toastmasters. And then, on a Thursday evening, I came across a poster which said, come and raise a toast with Toastmasters tonight. Join us from 7:30 to 9:30 p.m. Well, I thought it was the happy hour scheme of a bar named as Toastmasters, and they're offering free drinks for 2 hours. The booze-loving Malayali in me woke up and told me to attack. And that is how I attended my first ever Toastmasters session. But trust me, that single toast has changed my life forever. So good evening, contest chair and right panel of judges and my dear fellow Toastmasters. Earlier, I used to run away from people as I was too shy to speak. But now, after joining Toastmasters, People run away from me. As even if someone say hi to me, I give him a reply of minimum 2.5 minutes. My wife last weekend, she asked me to dust. And when I heard the topic, I began my table topic speech. My dearest wife, never ever think that you are better than anyone. As for dust you are, and into dust you shall return. After a few minutes, I could see my wife waving something red. I thought it was the red timer card, but no. In fact, she was coming with a red sandal to shut me up. So those who are thinking that I have got rosy cheeks, no, my dear friends, no. These are all red sandal marks. Now, I don't just stand still and speak, no. But I run around and speak. As my speech evaluators always gives me the feedback that Nitin, your speech was all okay, but you should make use of stage. You should go to left, you should go to right, you should come front and you should go back. Now, thanks to my speech evaluators, in my office, I've been promoted as area manager because it seems I cover more area when I speak. And one more recommendation, which every evaluator has given me is work on your voice modulation. So after working hard on my voice modulation, now not only could I speak, but I could sing in all different pitch. See, multi-skill development. Toastmasters has taught me how to take responsibility for my roles. Every Toastmaster is responsible, and each club officer performs their task religiously. One of our club members, he served as Sergeant at Arms for almost 1 year, and then he got married. And you won't believe, on his first night, before he could start his own session, as a responsible Sergeant at Arms, he performed his duty. He made his wife pledge that we would refrain from sex, politics, and religion. Now, I don't know what his wife understood, but by morning, he was single again. And talking about marriage, Toastmasters has helped in my married life too. Now, I don't argue back with my wife. No, never. Even when she's yelling at me, when she's screaming at me, when the flower pots and the teacups are flying around me, I don't get distracted. In fact, I keep my focus. And with a broken arm and a swollen eye, I evaluate her. In fact, I use CRC technique. And last time I told her that, darling, you should use hand gestures more. So now, instead of teacups and flower pots, she is using her hands more. So Toastmasters, as I have learned so many skills in Toastmasters. Now I've been appointed as VPPR of our club. And I had no idea about poster designing, but those who have been VPPR would know this feeling that after a few months as VPPR, you no longer remain a normal human being, but your club will transform you into a live poster printing machine. They will ask you to create posters for everything and anything. Like for our Sergeant Arms, first I created the poster for Happy Married Life. And very next morning, my club asked me to create a poster of Happy Divorced Life. So there is no discrimination, but poster for every occasion. So just like the Spider-Man who could release webs on will, we will become the poster man who could release posters on will. And talking about Spider-Man, I remember that famous dialogue in it. With great power comes more responsibilities. And in Toastmasters, with great power comes more WhatsApp groups. As we rise through the ranks, we become admins of countless WhatsApp groups, club groups, area group, division group, district group, and on top of that, first one, second one, DTAC, HUM, SAF 01, and the list goes on. Believe me, even the founder of WhatsApp will not have the experience of managing these many groups, but we have. So you could see that Toastmasters has enriched my life in every possible way. And now I could see something yellow flashing on my screen, and I hope it's not my wife's yellow sandal. So I wind up here. But before that, I would like to say one last thing, that Toastmasters has changed my life so much that I'm going to change the name in my birth certificate itself as Toastmaster Nitin. Over to you, Contestant.
A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let's welcome contestant 3, Toastmaster Shalini Bathello. Toastmaster Shalini, can you say hi, hello, something?
Hello.
Hello. Can you see the timers 1 and 2?
Yes, I can.
Great. Is that your speaking position?
Yes, it is.
Okay. To check your audio and video, please repeat this sentence. I am ready to make you laugh.
I'm ready to make you laugh.
You are audible and visible. Toastmaster Shalini Bathello. Generation gap. Generation gap. Toastmaster Shalini Bathello.
Back home in India, my dad used to walk 20 minutes to save 20 rupees. And my son spends 200 dirhams to save 20 minutes. 200 dirhams to do what? Chill out with his friends? And that too with my 200 dirhams. Contest chair, follow Toastmasters. The other day, my son on a Zoom call with his unshaven face told me, Mom, you belong to the Jurassic age. I'm sorry, my son, but I've not combed my hair. Mom, if you had combed, you think you would look different? Mom, you see, we are in a smart age. Smart TV, smartphone, smart car, smart watch, smart. I immediately retorted, yes, you're right, my son. Let me see how smart you are with these smart devices. Come on, tell me, what's my mobile number? Their source of communication. Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? That was my son on WhatsApp from the next bedroom. Earlier, on my birthday, my mom used to present me with a beautiful handmade card and a fresh rose with that heartwarming hug. Last year, my son gave me a cake. My husband, loads of money. And that handsome neighbor of mine gave me roses. But I was not happy. Ask why. They were all emojis on my WhatsApp. And then I messaged back, sorry, but my birthday is tomorrow. And immediately my little nephew sent me a voice message. Auntie, you must have forgotten. It's today on Facebook. Facebook can't be wrong. Everything is E now. Our life has become E-life now. Not the Etisalat one. When I took my grandma to the mall the other day, she saw this young boy and was shocked. He was just shaking his head with wires hanging from his ears into his torn ripped jeans. She immediately removed her slipper and made him smell it and shouted, call the doctor, this boy has got fits. These teens plug in their headphones, put loud music, bang their heads. In our times, we would say that they were possessed by some evil spirit. During my days, I would ask for a menu card when my dad would take us to a restaurant. But my son asked for Wi-Fi password. And then he starts being very smart, checking his mobile and eating. Without even looking at his plate, he calls this multitasking. Once, to check his multitasking skills, we quietly walked out of the restaurant while he was still multitasking. Then, finally, the waiter told him to go when the restaurant closed. That day, he had to do another task. Pay the bill. Teaching his mother how to multitask. Oof. The generation gap. The gap between the high waist and the low waist. In the year 2000, we had it here at the waist. I still have it here. But from that year onwards, it kept on dropping. In the year 2010, a part of the undergarments was to be seen. In 2013, the undergarments started rising and the jeans started getting lower. Very soon, friends, it will compete with the present share market. Every teen is bent upon showing not which brand of pant they are wearing, but which brand of underpant they are wearing. And the tattoo just above their underpants. Here. Oh, I'm sorry. Forget it. I don't want to show. The judges may get a shock and collapse. It's so difficult to get a judge these days. Now, talking about tattoos. Do you know we have these smart 3D tattoos? Now, don't ask me which parts are in 3Ds. During my days, we had a few rings. But these days, the kids have rings all over. A nose ring, a ear ring, a chin ring, a cheek ring, an eyebrow ring. And of course, suffering. Not sure of any other hidden rings. My husband wanted me to look cool by wearing a ring over my lips. And I suggested he better look cool too by piercing his belly and fixing his keychain there. This old man forgets where he keeps his keys every day. Friends, I realized this generation gap should end. So I decided to be very smart too. Guess what? I decided to compete with them. So I bought myself this trouser. Looks cool, right? I joined a Zumba class. Hopefully will fit into it in months or maybe years. And Toastmasters, this one is for you guys. Sorry, unfortunately, I'm not going to show the one that's meant for my husband. And after this contest, I have an appointment for my pedicure, for my manicure. And after I have transformed myself, I will have to book another appointment for mental cure. Contest share.
A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let's welcome contestant 4, Toastmaster Praveena Shriram.
Is an audio check required?
Hi, Toastmaster Praveena. Can you see the timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes.
Okay, is that your speaking position?
Yes, please.
Okay. To check your audio and video, please repeat this sentence. I am ready to make you laugh.
I am ready to make you laugh.
Great, you are audible and visible. Toastmaster Praveena Shriram. Puffed Puri Party. Puffed Puri Party. Toastmaster Praveena Shriram.
This is puffed puri, the Indian version of bread, fried, soft, and yummy. And how much I love them. And I'm going to have my puri now. Contest share, judges, Toastmasters, dear guests. This is my trademark puri. Flat, hard, muscular, the typical attributes for that perfect tummy like mine. But not for a puri. My puri sometimes becomes so hard that if I drop it down by mistake, oops, it breaks into pieces. Put it in your mouth, chances are your teeth may break. Have you seen a diver diving? Perfect grace and symmetry at play. My puri making is similar to that, except that my puri goes and settles at the bottom of the pot of oil. After that, it is sheer survival at stake for my puri. My puri goes breathless. It's like, help, someone get me out of the pot of oil. And there I am, waiting with frayed nerves for the puri to come up, flat, lifeless, like a rag doll. I've had it, people. I'm tired of making puri. No more puri at my house. But my children want puri, so we went to an Indian restaurant. And there, the puris came. My children, Amma, are there different types of puri, Amma? This puri looks so different. Will it be as nice as yours? Kanna, definitely not, but it's okay. Just try, okay? Adjust. Okay, Amma. Amma, this puri is so nice, Amma. So soft. Amma, our jaws are not aching. Amma, next time onwards, please, can you make this puri for us? If only I knew how to make these puris. Once, we had a gathering at our president, Toastmaster Faruzana's house for dinner. Being the good host that she is, she made everybody's favorite, puri. And there was our VPE, Toastmaster Kamini, as usual, ever enthusiastic, hyperactive. She was busy making circular puris, rolling it out. Big deal, as if I can't make. But with this katori, I go, to make the perfect circular puri. If not, with my free hand, I cover the entire world map's shape. Kamini, after rolling it out, she put it in the pot of oil. You know what? The puri immediately puffed up. It looks like the puri is also scared of her, just like we all are scared of Kamini. And Fazana there skimmed it out. Kamini puts it in, the puri. And Fazana takes it. It was like a perfect ballet in clay. And there was my head playing rock and roll. Pravina, shame on you. You can't make one such puri, even on 50. I had to let my guard down and out with my dirty secret that I can't make puris. You know what? These people were actually happy. Once a mentor, always a mentor. I was bombarded left, right, center by their tips and tricks on how to make good puris. Pravina, while making puri, you mix the dough with water, ensure that it is neither too hard nor too soft. Pravina, while rolling out the puri, ensure that it is neither too thick nor too thin. Ho, 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 ho. Scientific calculation is any day easier. There is either a right or a wrong. Nothing ambiguous in between, like no hard, no soft, no thick, no thin. And you know what? We have a very smart lady called Toastmaster Sparsha in our club. Hers was the killer advice. Ravina, forget all this advice. I'll give you one. No matter how bad your dough is, I mean, hard, soft, etc., just ensure that the oil is really hot. Then your puri will go in no time. That's it. This is all. Why did anybody give this advice to me? The next day, ready to ace my puri making skills with a spring on my feet, I went into the kitchen, took a big pot of oil. Where is my apron? Back to my apron now. I put the pot in high flame and was waiting for the oil to really get hot. My fire alarm was more sensitive. The entire building was reverberating with sounds of, guys, run for your life, Ravina's making puri again. But I'm not given up. I still make my puris thanks to the tips and tricks of all these mentors around and prayers of my residents that I don't burn the building down. Now you know what? In my batch of 50 puris, I make 1 or 2 puffed puris. To the delight of my parents who have accepted my puri with all its fault, just like they've accepted me. My children, Amma, puri for school again? Only 1 or 2, okay? Break time not enough and our jaw aches. My husband, puri for breakfast. Again, I forgot to tell you, I have a breakfast meeting today, so please excuse me, I'm leaving. My mother-in-law, you call this puri? This looks like oil cardboard. My maid, madam, you go sit, madam. No problem, madam. I'll make puris for you and me. For all those people who are laughing there, maybe my puri is not fit for human consumption. But you know what? There is a great deal of commercial value for it. You want tooth extraction? Eat my puri. You want to do discus throwing? My puri to your rescue, but beware of window panes getting broken. Finally, Indian government is planning to get my puri for their missile system. Testing is in process, and once patented, it is going to be called Pravina's Puris for Indian government's defense system. Bodybuilding anybody? Want to build muscles? Pravina's puri is always there. No wonder I have such wonderful muscles. Still laughing, folks? Still making fun of me? Wait till you witness the release of Ravina's puffed puri party, an inspirational story. And then we will see who has the last laugh. Contest chair.
A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant 5, Toastmaster Ghassan Al Musa. Toastmaster Ghassan, can you say hi, hello, just so that I can ensure you're
Hello.
on screen? Yes. Toastmaster Ghassan, can you see timer 1 and timer 2?
I do.
Is that your speaking position?
Yes, it is.
Okay. To check your audio and video, please repeat this sentence. I am ready to make you laugh.
I am ready to make you laugh.
You're audible and visible. Toastmaster Ghassan Al Musa, uninvited. Uninvited, Toastmaster Ghassan Al Musa.
Weirdo is supposed to be a noun, but really, it's actually an adjective. And today I'm going to tell you why. Weirdos come in different shapes and sizes. And in any place, they're always treated like uninvited guests. But today, I'm going to tell you the core value of having a weirdo in your life. Fellow Toastmasters and guests, when I speak of weirdo, I speak about those who go to Starbucks and order a medium pumpkin spice latte with dark coffee, extra cream, with coconut milk and some splash of cinnamon on top. If you want to spot how a weirdo is around you, if you want to know that, you have to observe the following. A weirdo is someone who can stimulate your brain to ask multiple questions simultaneously while not being able to ask any of them because your mind is so busy trying to process what just happened. If that ever happened to you, you just found your weirdo. I'll give you an example. If you're walking with your friend in the streets, and suddenly he turns to you saying, hey, you know what? We should probably go for a park next week. If that's happened, you'll have a normal friend. But if your friend suddenly, as you're walking, jumps in, hey, and you jump backwards thinking someone just died, and you just surprised, what happened? And your whole life just passed in front of you. And then you go over the shock and the aftershock and the PTSD, and you ask him, what? He say, we should go to the park next week. And you always just want to ask some questions. Why do you ask it like this? What did you say it like this? Couldn't you have said it better? But the only question in your brain is, what the hell just happened? If that's your friend, then congratulations, you have found your weirdo. What about family members? Well, let's say that you're a father or a mother. And let's say that you're going to a foreign city for a visit as a tourist. If you have a normal kid, the kid will come with you, live with you, always be with you. And whatever you tell them, they would do. But if one day you wake up from sleep and you're stretching, looking around you, to suddenly find out that your son, your 4-year-old son, is not around you anymore. And you panic and jump up and start looking in the house, in the closets, maybe the bathroom, maybe the sink, and you don't find anything. And you go out to the building in the streets and start asking people around you, where the hell did you see a son? And after 3 hours, you have called everybody you know and you don't know. And every potential one to know where is your son. And then after 5 hours, you file a police report and tell them, please, I don't know where my son is. And after 9 hours of constant search and rescue and asking everybody around, your son just comes back home nonchalantly not even slightly scared. And you have so many emotions in your mind. You're sad because you thought that you almost lost him. You're happy that he's finally home. You're angry. How could he do this to you? And the only question you could think of is, where the hell have you been? And your son only has one thing to say: I was just sightseeing. Ladies and gentlemen, weirdo is not an adjective, is not a noun. It's an adjective because the noun is yours truly. I am the biggest weirdo you could ever find on this planet. You want to know why? I do the most awkward things you could ever think about. I might add some water to my tea just to make it cold. If there's coffee and orange juice in front of me, I must mix them just to see what the resultant color looks like. If it's 7 a.m. and I feel like having some pizza, I'll probably go and order some pizza, and if I couldn't, I'll probably cook it. Sometimes you would find me fully dressed, from top to bottom, and I'm not going anywhere. And sometimes you would find me dressed in my pajamas when my friend's wedding is less than 30 minutes ago. And you know what? Aside from all that, I have a couple of secrets to share with you. First thing is, 1987, I was 4 years old. When I was in Syria, Aleppo, I was that kid that wandered off in the streets. I just decided to take a hike. I wanted to go sightseeing. My family lost me. They spent the next 9 hours looking for me, and I didn't even care. Hell, it was 9 p.m. I left the house at almost 11 in the morning. And when I went back, it was 9 p.m. and I didn't even wonder where I was been. I was returned back home by the police, who, as soon as they found me, they asked me where I live. I told them I live in Amman, ironically, because I'm a kid. What do I know? And when they brought me back home, I wasn't even slightly panicked or sad. But where have I been? The first thing is, I asked my family, why are you all crying and what are we having for dinner? Yes, that's me. I have another secret to share with you. Almost 2 weeks ago, I've been trying to think of a proper content for this speech, and I couldn't. Day after day after day after day, I've been having this big, gigantic writer's block, and I couldn't think of anything. Finally, I thought of something only today, less than 2 hours ago. I am that weird. Societal norms, they mean so little, if nothing to me. And while so many people have admirable and noble objectives, some people strive for world peace, for saving the forest, saving the moon, saving the solar system, saving the Milky Way galaxy. I have but one simple, modest objective: to leave me well enough alone. And I have a little secret for you as well. Every once in a while, I'd love to treat myself with a medium pumpkin spice latte with coconut milk and dark chocolate with whipped cream, whipped extra cream, and I love the splash of cinnamon on top. Because life is too short. And what else do we have but to appreciate the gift of life? Back to you.
A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let's welcome contestant 6, Toastmaster Vijay Mudaliar. Hi, Toastmaster Vijay. Can you hear me, see me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can see you.
Okay. Can you see the timers 1 and timer 2?
No, it's not been displayed on my screen. I can see only you and myself. There are only 2 videos on the screen.
Zoom Master, can you help out, please? You should be able to see timer 1, 2, and myself on the top, actually.
No. I'm only seeing you and myself. During the other speakers, I saw the timer 1 and 2 was on up there. But now it is not there. 1 minute. Let me scroll back.
Actually, I can see timer 1 and 2 on the screen.
Correct. Okay, now I scroll back and now it's visible.
Great. Is that your speaking position?
Yes.
To check your audio and video, please repeat this sentence. I am ready to make you laugh.
I am ready to make you laugh.
Great. You are audible and visible. Toastmaster Vijay Mudaliar, fair and lovely Toastmaster Vijay Mudaliar.
Whenever I ask, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest and loveliest of all? The mirror says, Cinderella. Second runner-up, Snow White. First runner-up, and the winner is Vijay Mudaliar. Contest chair, ladies and gentlemen, I know that you don't have any doubt that I am fair and lovely, but you have many doubt that I am fair and lovely. So let me clarify. It all began when I was born. Looking at my color, the doctor was dumbstruck and spellbound. The nurses screamed and ran away. And my father was totally disappointed. My mother looked at me and said, good, you got your father's color and hopefully not his intelligence. When I was an infant, one day, my mother lost me at home because there was no light. And it is only when I started crying, she located me from the source of the sound. From that day, she made me wear only fluorescent colored dresses which glows in the dark. When I was a toddler, I was so fair that my mother would apply a white beauty spot on my cheeks instead of a black beauty spot. When I started going to school, I became IAS, invisible after sunset. So my mother would keep a candle and a matchstick in my school bag and advise me, darling, if you return after sunset, light this candle. I asked, why, mommy? So that others can see you on the road. Later on in life, I realized that my mother decided to light a candle instead of cursing the darkness. In school, I never stood in front of a blackboard because I would easily get lost in the background. And I'm sure that I am the reason why the whiteboard was invented. Don't ask me how I got married. I made 25 color photographs of mine, but all looked black and white. So I asked the photographer to do some photoshopping and make my photograph from unacceptable to irresistible. The photographer did an amazing job and created my photograph. So much so that when I saw the photograph, even I wanted to meet myself. And all the girls who saw my photograph wanted to meet me. And when they met me, they wanted to forget the nightmare. After several seeing, meeting, rejection, seeing, meeting, rejection, finally the day came when a girl saw my photograph, met me, and said, yes. I was surprised. I got a check for color blindness, but she was all right. I asked her, dear, what did you see in me? She said, I saw something, but I forgot what it is. And before she could remember what it is, I got married to her. My marriage was like that of the fairy tale marriage of Beauty and Beast. In the Beauty and the Beast, in the end, the beauty kisses the beast and it turns into an handsome prince. But in my marriage, in my story, the beauty refused to kiss the beast. I asked her, what happened? She said, I love the beast. I don't want the handsome prince. Few months back, I visited a place where there were many fair and lovely people like me all around. And in the center of the market, there was this person selling magic cream. And he was saying, magic cream, magic cream, magic cream. Apply night, sleep black, get up white. Sleep black, get up white. I purchased the cream from him and I applied. The first day, nothing happened. The second day, nothing happened. And this went on for 5 days. And on 6th day, something happened. The cream got over. I was feeling cheated and I was so sad and sitting in the corner. My younger daughter came up to me and said, Daddy, what happened? Why are you so sad? I told her the whole story. She looked at me and laughed and said, Daddy, you're the most loveliest person in my life. So what if you're not fair? And she went away. Those words touched my heart. Ladies and gentlemen, beauty lies in the eye of the beholder. And true beauty is in our conduct and character. And if you're fair and lovely by your conduct and character, then whether you're fair or not doesn't matter. Contestant and all the fair and lovely people, thank you.
A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let's welcome contestant 7, Toastmaster Gorika Joshi.
Hello.
Hi, Toastmaster Gaurika. Can you see the timers, timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can.
Okay, is that your speaking position?
Yes.
Okay. To check your audio and video, please repeat the sentence. I am ready to make you laugh.
I'm ready to make you laugh.
You are visible and audible. Toastmaster Gaurika Joshi, Exposure Analysis Modeling System. Exposure Analysis Modeling System, Toastmaster Gaurika Joshi.
Hello, class. Give it up for Gaurika Joshi, the topper of our class. From the bottom, said my math professor. Contestant, fellow Toastmasters and guests. Exposure Analysis Modeling System. Or in other words, the teacher's favorite. Every topper's first love. And every backbencher's greatest nightmare. Exams. Now, I never understood the concept of exams, especially math exams. To be very honest, I didn't understand maths only. I mean, it was still okay till it was only numbers. But then they started mixing alphabets also. A plus B the whole square is equal to A square plus 2AB plus B square. It all went like a bouncer above my head. I did not understand the thing. I mean, where did the alphabets come from? Now imagine my condition. To pretend to understand the ununderstandable and give exams. Ridiculous. How is one supposed to do that? So my philosophy was very clear. They give me questions I don't know. I will give them answers they don't know. Simple. But according to our beautiful Indian education system, you need 33% to pass any exam. So I had 3 different strategies to get my way through them. The first one was Subramaniam. Not Lord Subramaniam, but the guy who sat in front of me. Now, he was a walking, talking math textbook. It was like he had trigonometry for lunch, geometry for breakfast, and algebra for dinner. I mean, in the recess, when I used to go and chill with my friends, he used to sit there, solving trigonometry sums and eating idli appam. But I had a very good tuning with him. We both collectively believed in one thing. Sharing is caring. So his hard work, my hard work. His marks, my marks. That's how I sailed through most of my exams. Until this one time. The most difficult maths exam. When Subramaniam got the paper, he started chanting the formulas like a mantra. A square, B square, A square, B square. And then there was me sitting behind him, looking at the math paper like it was our first date. You know those butterflies in the stomach? Where you don't know what to say or what to do? That was me and the math paper. Those cute, complex trigonometry sums were waiting to be solved. And I was there, just looking at them like I'm in love. But you know how they say, when you're in love, those initial butterflies in the stomach turn out into a diarrhea after marriage. Well, that's exactly what happened to me. Because Subramaniam flipped. He refused to turn behind and show me the answers. I kept calling him, but he didn't listen. So I used this technique that I learned in self-defense class to make any man respond. I kicked him from under the chair. And the way he looked at me, like I'd asked him for both his kidneys. He looked at me and said, "Hey, what do you want?" "Subra, one answer, please, Subra. Take. Somehow he managed to show me that one answer and then flipped again. Now this time I had no choice but to resort to my second technique, actions. So me and my friend Khushi had come up with this technique to answer multiple choice questions. Option A, option B, option C, option D. So I very sneakingly looked at Khushi and she kept showing me this and this. And I very conveniently kept marking option B, option D, option B, option D. And confident enough to pass the exam, I gave the paper to the invigilator and went out of the exam hall. After the exam, I met Khushi and said, "Thanks, huh? I think I'm going to pass the exam for the first time because of you." "What are you saying? I didn't know any answer. But you kept showing me this and this." "Oh, that." "Actually, I have a little cold and cough, so you must have mistaken." Mistaken? That day, it felt like I've had a first date, a marriage, and breakup on the same day. Khushi took away all my khushi in that 1 second. I didn't know what to do but to resort to my third technique. God, I prayed and prayed and prayed. And guess what? Nothing worked out. I failed. But I did not let this failure break me. I did not let this failure get to me. I made the quote by Albert Einstein my life motto. Failure is the stepping stone to success. One piece of paper cannot decide my future. And Toastmasters, the next exam, I did it. I failed. Contestant.
A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let's welcome contestant 8, Toastmaster Biju Narayanan.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening. Toastmaster Biju, can you see the timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can see that.
Great. Is that your speaking position?
This is, yes.
Okay. To check your audio and video, please repeat this sentence. I am ready to make you laugh.
I'm ready to make you laugh.
Great. You are audible and visible. Toastmaster Biju Narayanan. Balance. Balance. Toastmaster Biju Narayanan.
Life is about balance. Suppose you are in a jungle and you are being attacked from one side by a lion and from the other side by a tiger. What do? Run, is it? Don't do that. Instead, relax. Keep your balance. Take a deep breath. Think about your family, your friends, and your future. And die. I mean, what were you doing in a jungle? Taking a selfie with wild cats, is it? Ladies and gentlemen, don't be in such a situation. That is between a rock and a hard place to decide what you want to do with your lives. Start early. Plan early. Good evening, contestant judges and fellow Toastmasters. Now, this was when I was very young. It was an age when I was trying to learn cycling. And I was being taught by some of my friends who were older than me. And they were teaching me on an inner road which surrounded a playground. So after a couple of rounds or so, they said, you are ready to go. So there I was, whizzing past, talking to the wind. And seeing me go, some of the kids asked, what is that? Is that a rocket? Is that a plane? Is that a Ferrari? And my friend Rakesh had to tell them, no, that's Biju on a bicycle. So after a couple of rounds, I could see from a distance a man cutting across the ground. Now he looked confident in his work, and I was overconfident in my cycling. And the sum of the confidences resulted in us meeting at the edge of the ground and the road. It was a nice meeting, and the result was a beautiful sculpture. The man was lying on his all four, looking up at the sky, and I was still on my bicycle with my left leg resting on his thigh and the front wheel of my bicycle also on his thigh. I looked down at him. He wanted to say something but couldn't. I immediately understood his pain. I pushed my leg over his thigh and then pushed the front wheel over his leg and then the back wheel over his leg and moved the cycle away. That's the first time I heard him speak. He had a great voice and an excellent vocabulary. He dished out for me an entire range of abuses. It was not as if he wanted me to pick the best from among them. No, they were all for me. He tried to get up and come after me, but never found his balance. He should have first tried to get his balance right before he came after me. I vanished from the sight, leaving his portion of the sculpture still on the ground. And seeing me go, the same kids asked my friend, is that Biju on a bicycle? And my friend Rakesh had to tell them, now that's Biju on a rocket. My brother and me, we used to study together a lot. The pattern was the same every time. In the first 5 minutes, somehow we would be in a sensible discussion. And in the 6th minute, we would be in a big fight. In one such pleasant fighting scenario, I decided to throw a thick book at my brother. I threw the book, he ducked, and I missed. Now my mother was just walking into the room and the book hit her on the face. My brother stood up, looked at me and said, man, you are finished. Ladies and gentlemen, when you are in pain, justice is delivered almost immediately. And my mother, she was in pain. Now my brother was standing next to her and she whacked him 3 times. My love and respect for her went up 3-fold. But then tragedy struck. She walked up to me and gave me one. My love and respect for her went down 8 times. And that's when Dad decided to enter into the scene. He smiled, looked at Mom and said, there's a nice picture of a book on your face. Now I was sure Dad would not see another sunlight again. But my mom, she was cool and she was balanced. That was not her priority. She only wanted to kill her children. My brother quietly moved out of the room. I quickly moved out of the room. After some time, we saw Dad come out of the room with the book, without the smile. Anyway, we survived to fight another day. Years passed. I got married. After marriage, work-life balance is not the same. My wife wanted me to teach the kids. After some years of teaching, when my children understood the quality of education they were getting. I remember my elder daughter come up to me one day and say, "Dad, you're not very bright, are you?" I said, "No." That's when I understood the question. I often offered my intelligence to help, but they flatly refused. I remember my younger daughter telling me, "It's okay, Dad. We will manage." I remembered my past sins, and I was sure it must be the curse of the fallen man. The man who had been hit by a bicycle and could never get up and come after me and never found his balance. So my theory that life is about balance is a little bit imbalanced. So then what is life all about? Life is about believing in your guts, in your inner feelings, and moving forward. Life is about hope. So the next time you are in a jungle and you are being attacked from one side by a lion and from the other side by a tiger, what do? Well, take a selfie and hope they are not hungry. Contest chair.
And now we will have 3 minutes of silence for the judges to complete marking their ballots. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give our 8 amazing contestants a huge round of applause. Hope you all had a wonderful time watching them as much as I did. They really did crack me up. This concludes the contest, and I hereby adjourn the annual humorous speech contest semi-finals Group A of District 105 for the Toastmasters year 2022. I want to thank the DTAC committee for giving me the opportunity to be the contest chair for this wonderful contest. I'm now going to pick my 3 children whom I left at my parents' care before my parents leave me out of the family will. I'm going to hand the stage back to our amazing Obama with glasses. Toastmaster Ahmed, back to you.
May I interrupt? I would like to join the breakout room, please. I request the Zoom master to please take me to the breakout room.
All right.
May I request the Zoom master to assign me to the breakout room?
Okay. Sure.
Zoom master, please can you assign me to the breakout room? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, DTM Samira. Ladies and gentlemen, please give DTM Samira a big thumbs up. Give her a big thumbs up. Give her a big round of applause. What a fantastical contest that was. Thank you so much, DTM Samira Khan, for flawlessly leading that particular contest. So thank you very much. And now we're going to take a break. It is 7 minutes past 7, I believe. We are good on time, so that is good. We're going to take a 10 minutes break. And then when we come back, right, we will basically declare the results. So don't go away. Stay put. We will be back in 10 minutes. Okay, we'll be back in 10 minutes. Zoom master, over to you. All right, so I think we are good to go. What a beautiful music. I love the music. I hope you all enjoying the music. We're gonna wait for the Chief Judge to come back. Until then, the music. You can dance with me if you like. You can just sway and move. Hold tight. We will be back soon. Meditated today, this music is going to help you out. Relax. You know, every day, all of us should listen to music like this. Kind of relaxes you, like we're always running. It's good to take a pause, take a moment to enjoy life, enjoy these amazing experiences, amazing speeches today. Looking us from YouTube, sway with me. While you're watching me now, I'm going to sing with the music spinning on our toes. Music is a beautiful thing in life. It's to be enjoyed. Second semi-final is coming up soon. But before that, we are going to declare the winners of the first contest. Toastmaster, let me know when we are ready to go. Until then. So, okay, let me know when we are ready to go. I am ready. Looks like a chief judge has returned.
Can you
Chief
just
judge,
please
are we
wait? I will
good
share the
to go?
results of the contest chair. Can you please wait? I will share the results.
Okay, if we can mute the music. Toastmaster, if we can mute the music. Toastmaster, nice.
Can you please wait? I will just share the results with the contest chair.
Sure, absolutely. Just give me, just let me know when you're ready.
Certainly.
Until then,
Certainly.
Until then, wherever you are around the world, if you are watching us, I know there's a lot of people watching us on YouTube right now. If you are watching us, I hope you've enjoyed the first part or the first semi-final. Don't go away, right? We have another semi-final coming up shortly, actually, in a few minutes. And before before we start the second semifinal, we are going to declare the results of the first semifinal, right? And then the top three are going to compete in the finals tomorrow. So if you've enjoyed this and if you've enjoyed the speeches today, wait until tomorrow. You have to come back to witness who would be the champion, DTAC champion 2022. Who could it be? We don't know. You have to come back to find out. Right. Excellent. Excellent. I can feel the energy in the room, you know, for the second group of contestants. They're getting ready. Some of them are a bit nervous, but I'm sure they're all ready, prepared to entertain you and give you a good speech today. I can see Chief Judge Rajendran ready to go. Right. Chief Judge Rajendran, you look like you're ready. You're ready for the second contest, right?
Hi, thank you. I'm not too sure if I'm a little early, but I'm ready for the Group B contest.
No. You are at the right place at the right time. So it's good to be early. You know,
thank you.
You know,
Can you hear me?
My mother.
You can hear me, right?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. You know, my mother used to say, if you are not 1 hour or not 1 hour, half an hour early, you're late.
I would like to just inform the contest chair and the DTAC education chair that I have shared the results with them.
Excellent. So the results are with you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So, Chief Judge, whenever you're ready, let me know.
I'm ready when they are ready.
Okay. All right, I like that. All right. You know what? I am going to bring the contest chair for the first semifinal, the lady who so beautifully took us through the whole session, DTM Samira, to basically declare the results and to share with us who are the top three who will proceed to the finals tomorrow. DTM Samira, over to you.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Ahmed. It is my privilege to announce the result of today's humorous speech contest, semi-finals A. 3 contestants have qualified and will proceed for the finals happening tomorrow. May I request the Chief Judge to announce if there were any disqualifications?
I'm happy to announce that there were no time disqualifications.
Beautiful, awesome, amazing. So here we go. Our 3 qualified contestants in no specific order are Toastmaster Hashim Haleem, Toastmaster Praveena Sriram, and Toastmaster Vijay Mudaliar. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Are we going to have a group picture with the winners, with the qualifying contestants? All right, we have more humorous speeches coming your way. So let's not wait and let's progress. Back to the MC, Toastmaster Ahmed.
Help me to unmute myself. Yes, thank you very much, DTM Samira. Thank you very much. That was fantastical as always. Thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, please give it a big round of applause wherever you are around the world. Please give DTM Samira for conducting the first semifinal in a flawless way. So big thumbs up to you, DTM Samira. Thank you so much. All right, so it's time. Well, before I move on to the second semifinal, again, a huge congratulations to the 3 contestants who have qualified for tomorrow's final. Toastmaster Hashim, Toastmaster Vijay, and Toastmaster Pravina. So we look forward to see you all three of you in the finals tomorrow. All right, let's move on to the next piece, which is obviously the second semifinal. Who will be the next three contestants who will join the winners of the first semifinal? What I would like to do is, obviously, I would like to invite the next contest chair. She is an architect and an interior designer by profession. She is currently teaching kids Sanskrit and Hindi. So Sanskrit and Hindi is pretty strong. She's been a Toastmaster since in 2019. So she just joined the fraternity a few years ago. She loves to travel. She wants to travel the whole world and live life queen-sized. Now, that means she loves to live a good life, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Toastmaster Prachi. Toastmaster Prachi, over to you.
Thank you so much, Master of Ceremonies, for that wonderful introduction. District Director, DTM Gurbinder Singh Pun, District Program Quality Director, DTM Rania Abulra, DTAC 2022 Chairman, DTM Alok Tuteja, Division Directors, Area Directors, ExCom members of clubs, fellow Toastmasters, and guests. A very good evening to all of you. It is my privilege to be your contest chair for the Humorous Speech Contest Semi-Finals Group B. A few days back, I was going through a research. It said laughing for 2 minutes is just as healthy as a 20-minute jog. So off I went the very next morning. I was sitting in the park and laughing at all the joggers. Now, after a few days, I got a message from the DTAC Education Committee. I have been selected as one of the contest chairs. So off I went again and requested the committee to kindly assign me the Humorous Speech Contest. Remember? 2 minutes of laughter, 20 minutes of jog. So, a bag full of chips, a heart full of hope, and 2 hours full of health and happiness. Let us begin. First, some basic rules. Contestants are allowed to make the audience laugh until their belly hurts, and then just a bit more. Audience is allowed to laugh 3 times at any joke during the entire speech given by any contestant. First, when everyone else is laughing. Second, when they actually get the joke. And third, during the 1-minute silence, when they realize they were laughing without getting the joke at first. And audience, please don't forget to send your love through likes, emoticons, and comments on YouTube each time. Thank you. Well, now some serious business. The purpose of today's contest is to provide an opportunity for the speakers to improve their speaking abilities and to recognize the best as an encouragement to all. To provide an opportunity to learn by observing the more proficient speakers who have benefited from their Toastmasters training. Contestants, our chief judge today is DTM Rajendra Verma. Please join me in thanking the judges and the chief judge. Hello, sir.
Hi.
Thank you.
Hi, all of you. Good evening. Wonderful master of ceremonies as well as the contestant. Let's go ahead.
Thank you, Chief Judge. Before we commence the contest, please allow me to state the rules for this contest. The contestants have been briefed about the rules and regulations of the contest. The contestants shall have 5 to 7 minutes to deliver their speech. The contestant will be disqualified if the speech is less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds. contestants have been informed of the timing signals, and for the benefit of the audience, the timing signals shall be as follows. The green light will be turned on after 5 minutes. The amber light will be turned on after 6 minutes. The red light will be turned on after 7 minutes and will remain on till the speech is completed. No indication will be given to the contestant if he or she exceeds the time limits. Timings will begin with the contestant's first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. There will be 1 minute of silence after each contestant for the judges to complete their scores. Protests may only be registered by the contestants or judges to either the Chief Judge, DTM Rajendra Verma, or to myself as contest chair before the contest is adjourned. Now, let us meet our 8 contestants who are competing today in the Humorous semi-final B. Please allow me to introduce the contestants in the speaking order as determined by a draw of lots. I request all contestants to unmute and switch their cameras as I announce the names. And as I announce, please respond by saying a hello. I request all the audience to kindly hold the applause until I have introduced all contestants. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Anshuman Vishwanathan.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello again.
Hi. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Aparna Tilak.
Hi.
Hello. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Girish Kumar.
Greetings, Toastmasters.
Good evening. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster David Griffiths.
Hello.
Hello. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Mehmet Ampho Brobe.
Hi, everyone.
Hello. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mani Prasad Padinyaga.
Hello.
Hi. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Harish Bilgi.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Anup Sudevan.
Hi.
Hi, good evening. Zoom Master, can you please click a picture with all the contestants? Thank you, Zoom Master. Eligibility. To be eligible, a contestant must be a Toastmaster in good standing in a club in good standing, not be a current district or international officer, nor have declared the intent to run for district or international office. I confirm that all contestants are eligible to compete. And in today's contest, 3 contestants will qualify and proceed to the final. Audience is requested to please encourage our contestant by your likes, emoticons, and comments on YouTube. During the contest, I will introduce each contestant by announcing the contestant's name, then the speech title, repeating the speech title, and the contestant's name. Are there any questions? Hearing none, let's proceed. Zoom Master, are you ready? Timers and tally counters, are you ready? Contestants, are you ready? Audience, please be ready with your lights, emoticons, and loads of love to our contestants. Chief Judge DTM Rajendra Verma, sir, may I seek your permission to begin the contest?
Please go ahead, Prachi. Let's have the contest.
Thank you so much, DTM Rajendra. It is now time to begin the contest. Let us first welcome contestant number 1, Toastmaster Anshuman Vishwanathan. Toastmaster Anshuman, can you see both timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can.
Great. Is this your speaking position?
Yes.
To check audio video, please repeat this sentence. Today, I will make you smile.
Today, I will make you smile.
Thank you. You're both audible and visible. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Anshuman Vishwanathan. Speech title, The Highs, the Lows, and the Body Blows. The highs, the lows, and the body blows. Toastmaster Anshuman Vishwanathan, contestant number 1.
Growing up, my father would tell me, my son, no matter where you are in life, always walk with your head held high. But life has thrown at me a number of blows that would make my old man think otherwise. Good evening, Toastmasters and guests. Like all great stories, mine too begins with childhood. Anshuman was my name, and being cool was my game. At the age of 12, inspired by the hot Bollywood action thriller Doom, I zoomed into a wall with my bike, boom, and broke my left wrist. That cycle accident would unleash a cycle of events that will haunt me to this very day. As I grew older, but less wiser, my craze shifted from being a stuntman to becoming the next Cristiano Ronaldo. But soon I realized becoming Ronaldo is a bit of a long shot. You know why? Indian parents. Anshuman, you scored 1 in maths and you want to play cricket football. What terrified me more than that was my math score was still higher than the goals I scored in football. Fast forward 6 years, and that love for football had only gone up. But my dream had gone down from being the best player in the world to the best among my 10 friends. As a young man working in Dubai, my weekly football games were what kept me alive. It was a time I was so fit, I had a 6-pack of abs. It was during one such game. A sudden turn, a pop sound in my left knee, and I was on the ground. Gradually, the pain built up, and my knee was swollen like a coconut. My doctor said that I had completely torn my anterior cruciate ligament, and the only corrective procedure was surgery. I freaked out, became desperate, and sought advice from random people, including my barber. Anshuman bhai, I know this guy. You tested your knee, right? Don't worry, he'll test it right back and make it a top first class. Luckily, I took a second opinion from my childhood enemy, my own brother, who also happens to be a surgeon. Acha! Don't be such a chicken, bro. It's just a keyhole surgery. They'll just puncture a couple of holes in your knee and fix it with a bunch of sharp instruments. That's it. I finally decided to fight my fear and put my leg under the knife. On the hospital bed, I said, "Here, doctor, Just take my neck and save my life. Mr. Anshuman, please don't overreact. You have a ligament tear, not a heart attack. Post surgery, to add insult to injury, I started receiving advice from all quarters, including the nosy Tamilian neighbor who, on seeing me limp, hold my mom for support, said, Amishaman Tambe, this is the age for you to be helping your parents walk, not the other way around. But after 1 year of intense physiotherapy, and even more intense stress eating, I was back on the football field. Only this time, 10 kilos heavier, and my rock hard abs turned into nice juicy flabs. They say lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place. Well, for me it did. A sudden turn, a pop sound. Only this time my right knee snapped. I simply couldn't believe this was happening to me again. Neither could my mom. Soon after I got my right knee also operated, she took my beloved football shoes and flung them into the trash can and said, Moine Anshwe, you just turned 30 and already got both your knees operated upon. Before you become a complete invalid, please look to get married. Trust me, Moine, after marriage, everything will be all right. All your luck will change. My boss, on the other hand, said, Ashoma, congratulations. Wow, thanks, sir. But for what? Sure, you don't know? You now hold the record for the highest number of sick leave in the history of this company. Brother, you know what your problem is? Your bachelor life. Once you get married, wallah, everything will change. Although I couldn't get this connection between my torn knees and marriage, at that point, I was ready to try just about anything to get over this wretched luck, even if it meant tying the dreaded knot. After marriage, to impress my lovely wife, I took up the least risk activity to look fit again: swimming. One evening, I went to my building pool at the terrace, coolly forgetting the pool closing time. Few minutes into my swim, I heard the sound of the terrace door knock. I jumped out of the pool, all drenched, and ran towards the terrace deck staircase. Step 1, step 2, step 3, directly crash landed onto step 11, and ended up at a very familiar final destination, the hospital bed, this time with a broken right shoulder. This shows that the right amount of sheer bad luck, coupled with ultimate stupidity, will lead you to a very painful ending. As far as luck is concerned, luck changed. Not mine, but my wife's. I believe my mom had foreseen the future. She knew this fellow will land himself in trouble again and conveniently passed the baton to look after this man-child. Now that I had successfully covered all 4 limbs, my father took back his grand old words of wisdom. My son, from now on, no matter where you are, always put your head down. Please watch every single step you take. Contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Anshuman. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. It's now time to welcome contestant number 2, Toastmaster Aparna Tilak. Toastmaster Aparna, can you see both timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can clearly see timer 1 and timer 2. Yes.
Great. Is this your speaking position?
This is my speaking position. Yes.
To check the audio video, please repeat this sentence. Today, I will make you smile.
Today, I will make you smile.
Thank you. You're both audible and visible. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Aparna Tilak. We are family. We are family. Toastmaster Aparna Tilak, contestant number 2.
We are family. My mother, brother, sisters, and me. Good evening, everyone. Family. You gotta love them. Not always. Now, there are some traits that are relatively relatable with most relatives worldwide. All families have at least one activity that they all love to participate in. Mine has two: fighting and staycationing. Now, most families also have at least one member who has some annoying habit. In my family, all the members have at least one annoying habit. Now, combine these two together and you get us, annoying or annoyed staycationers. That depends on your point of view. Staycationing is all about finding peace, tranquility, not for us. Plus, it gets so boring sitting on that same sofa, arguing day in and day out. We need a change of location. Planning for the journey starts with an early morning breakfast of nothing. You can't eat. Don't eat. Why? We have to be starving to attack that complimentary buffet on arrival. Shall I introduce you to the star cast? Our diva. Duration of our staycation, 2 nights. Number of bags, 3. Why? 1 for shoes, 1 for clothes, 1 for makeup. Then we have the borrowers. 0 bags. Why? Because they insist on borrowing everything from everybody. Yes, even that. Then we have the archaeologists. 2 bags, but 1 filled, 1 empty. Don't worry. You'll soon understand the hidden meaning behind that empty bag. Let's just say it's all about hunting for treasures. Then we have, the absent-minded professor, the ones who always remember to forget something. The minute we drive out of our community, they immediately remember, they have forgotten something very important. This means we have to turn around and go back to get it. Our maid is so used to this. She waits for 20 minutes before she re-enters the house. She knows we will be surely coming back to take something. Then we have the backseat drivers. Woohoo! Yeah. The ones without a license to even ride an e-scooter on the road. And their constant, annoying commentary. Take this exit, not this exit. You missed the exit. It is this kind of an electrifying yelling match on an empty stomach, which is going on in our car, that we decide, let's take a bathroom break. But then we have the bathroom knowers. The ones who insist they don't want to use the bathroom now. Only to inform us 5 minutes later, once we have left the rest area, they want to use the bathroom now. I hope this gives you some perspective as to why we arrive at the hotel lobby angry, hungry, and very annoyed. But then it's Zen time. Time for us to check into our plush, connecting rooms to spend more quality time with each other. We really deserve a medal for bravery, don't we? Our days are spent eating, sleeping, fighting, repeat. Dumb charades, Pictionary, fighting, repeat. On the day of checkout, the archaeologists wake up very early, and they make an angry but very strategic call to housekeeping, complaining, everything is over, it has to be restocked. They also make it a point to personally call each family member and tell them, everybody, don't forget to take what's yours. Now you know what that empty bag was for. Here's what goes into it. Shampoo, soap, conditioner, hair oil, body oil, shaving kit, sewing kit, top. Yes, even toilet paper. And no matter how much we complain, the justification given is simple. It's ours. It's complimentary. What's the problem? Trying to break this habit is mission impossible. But then our family traveled to Europe and we had a golden opportunity to lose at least one annoying habit. The archaeologists were mighty excited at the prospect of collecting European toiletries. And everybody yelled and told them, this was not going to happen. In Europe, they rarely give you something free. And that look of disappointment on their faces, it haunts me till today. They went through the 5 stages of grief: anger, denial, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. And we thought this will break their habit. Right? Wrong. Imagine our shock, our horror, when we were charged an extra 70.29 euros at checkout. Why? I'll tell you why. Because the excavations had still gone on in full swing. Items were still collected. European apple jam, butter, basically, all those extra items served at the complimentary breakfast were collected with due diligence. That embarrassment. And we came back home to the UAE, jubilant, all our habits intact. Sadly, soon after that, COVID hit. The world was forced to take a break. And our family, we haven't taken a vacation in a long time. And we're really itching to take a break from this break. And finally, that time has come to unleash ourselves back to the unsuspecting public at large. Oh, before I forget, I have a free giveaway of 2 tickets. Would any of you like to join us on our next trip? I didn't think so. Before I go, I just want to make a humble appeal to all of you. If by some good luck on your next vacation, you do happen to bump into us, I know we look angry, hungry, and very annoyed. Don't judge a book by the cover. I promise you, me and my family are just like milk chocolate, a little nutty, but very sweet. Do say hello. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Aparna. Please maintain 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their scores. It's now time to welcome contestant number 3, Toastmaster Girish Kumar. Toastmaster Girish, can you see both timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can see.
Is this your speaking position?
This will be my speaking position.
Great. To check audio video, please repeat this sentence. Today, I will make you smile.
Today I will make you smile indeed.
Thank you. You're both audible and visible. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Girish Kumar. There he goes again with his shenanigans. There he goes again with his shenanigans. Toastmaster Girish Kumar, contestant number 3.
Children are innocent. Some great philosopher said, I agree, you agree, everyone agrees that children are indeed innocent, except when they spill out the home truth to outsiders. Do you agree, Contestant? Friends, fellow Toastmasters, sometime back, I went to see my brother Ram in his house. Ram's little daughter, Nikita, is very friendly with me. She likes to play with my mustache. And during the time, we have a conversation on so many aspects. When I went this time, I called Nikita and asked her, hey, Nikita, come you to me and tell me what is that you don't like about your father. Hearing this, Nikita came near to me, sat next to me, and with her wide and innocent eyes and expressive hand gestures, started telling everything that she did not like about her father. You know, our father keeps the brightness of the TV so low, I can't even see anything. He keeps the volume also so little that we cannot hear anything because he says it disturbs his sleep. You know, even he took our little cat to the park to leave it there because he says the cat makes noise in the night. Hearing this, Nikita's mother calls her from the kitchen. Hey, Nikita, come to the kitchen. I will give you ice cream. Hearing this, Nikita ran to the kitchen and I can see a sigh of relief on Ram's face that his daughter did not spill out any more of their home secrets to me. Recently, one of my friends sent me the answer paper of his 5-year-old son. The little boy had to write about the food he did not like. The boy wrote in the exam paper, Puttu is the worst food that I can think of. Just to give you an information, friends, Puttu is a Malayali food. It is made of steaming rice powder with coconut fillings on both sides. It's a very delicious food. And just like anything else, we Malayalis are very fond of this, very emotional about it, and very nostalgic about it. How can I say that Puttu is not delicious? After all, it is a favorite food for my wife, Adarna. Coming back to the Puttu story, the boy writes in the exam paper, my mother makes Puttu every day because that is the easiest food to make. But the only problem with Puttu is that within 5 minutes of serving, the Puttu becomes hard like a rock that I can't eat it. For this reason, I go starving the whole day and I get scolding for this also. The boy concludes philosophically, Puttu spoils the relationship. When I told this to my family that I'm going to use this in my humorous speech, they warned me. Hey dude, this Puttu story is already in social media and going circles about it. Just because you old man, you are not in social media, does not mean that the judges will not know about it. Oh, plagiarism. I'm not worried about plagiarism. Let my friend be worried about it. And after all, this is not more than the 25% content. Don't you agree, Chief Judge? I did not have to wait myself long for the bitter truth. My daughter Anupriya had her English exam recently. And she had to write a story in the exam about Uncle Porger hanging a picture at his home. But with a twist. She had to write from the perspective of his wife. Just to give you a little information, Uncle Porger is a funny character. And he made a mess of hanging a picture at his home. Just like the picture what you see on my background. Now, I want to give you a little background about myself and my family before I tell the story. I'm an engineer by profession. And I like to fix everything at home, whether it be electrical, plumbing, or even gadgets. But the only problem is that sometimes I will leave the job little unfinished. After all, I don't find any reason why you have to put all the screws when you fix something, or why you have to tie all the cables that are hanging. After all, I prefer functionality over aesthetics. But my family does not quite agree with that. Recently, I had to repair the music system of my wife Aparna. It is Saragama music system, Karwan, and it plays very old Hindi songs all the time at home. The problem, it was not charging. I managed to repair it well and it is functioning. Everything is all right. Except one problem. It has got a cable hanging from its back, just like an umbilical cord. I was all right with that. After all, it's functioning. But my wife was not so amused. Anyway, coming back to Uncle Porter's story from the perspective of his wife, my daughter writes in the exam paper. There he goes with his shenanigans. I just looked at the dictionary to see the meaning of word shenanigan. I did not know. It said stupid behavior, silly behavior. I looked at my wife, Aparna, and she looking at me elsewhere, asking she is not at all in the room. The girl continues. He takes up a very ordinary, menial job and makes a mess of it. He involves everyone in the home in the whole thing. I just remembered that whenever I do something at home, I call my family, you bring me this, you bring me that. That's what my daughter was mentioning. And continuing the story from the perspective of the Porter. After all, I married him for what it is. I don't know why we can't find someone else who can do a better job than him. I married him knowing all of this stupid behavior, and I will have to put it up till the time I die. I looked at my wife. You too, Brutus? Aparna was showing me non-verbal language. Okay, I didn't have anything to do with that. I did not instigate this. Not to have any more embarrassment, I slowly walked out of the room. And I can hear my daughter whispering from behind. There he goes again with his shenanigans. Friends and fellow Toastmasters, contest here. Children are innocent. Indeed, they are innocent. They speak the truth and nothing but the truth. And we are very happy to listen to that and put it all over the social media. Except when they write the home secrets in the exam papers. Do you agree? Back to you, contestant.
Thank you, Toastmaster Girish. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now time to welcome contestant number 4, Toastmaster David Griffiths. Toastmaster David, can you see both timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can.
Is this your speaking position?
Yes, it is.
To check audio video, please repeat this sentence. Today, I will make you smile.
Today, I will make you smile.
Thank you. You're both audible and visible. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster David Griffiths. My coffee machine is trying to kill me. My coffee machine is trying to kill me. Toastmaster David Griffith, contestant number 4.
You've got to believe me. I know I sound crazy, but somebody's trying to kill me. And I'm pretty sure it's my coffee machine. Ladies and gentlemen, for years, Hollywood has warned us about machines coming to take over the world. But our homes are already full of machines. What if they don't like us? My coffee machine's name is Carlos. He thinks he's Italian, even though he was made in Taiwan. He's always been a little bit grumpy. Not much of a morning machine, Carlos. He's lived with us for years. It was never really a problem. I'd just get up in the morning, go down to the kitchen, turn him on and listen to his grumble. Café, senor. But a couple of weeks ago, I connected him to the internet because he needed to update his software. Can you believe that? My coffee machine needs Wi-Fi so it can boil water. Now, he's even grumpier than before. Takes longer to wake up in the morning, shoots steam everywhere, gets all upset if we've run out of his favourite beans. And I think he started talking to the other appliances behind my back. Like, have you ever walked into a room and it's completely quiet? They're up to something. Ever since I said that the Costa Cappuccino had better foam, it's been nothing but problems with all of them. Take Wendy, that's our washing machine. Wendy used to be chirpy and helpful, made a lovely little beeping sound when she was turned on and sang a little song when the washing was finished. Come in and get your clean clothes. Now, she started to leave the washing a little bit smelly. All my shirts have turned purple. And whenever I try to unload her, she gives me electric shocks. But it's not just my appliances. I went over to visit my friend. They have one of those little automatic robot vacuum cleaners. Now, normally, he's very quiet, stays over in his corner. But when I turned up, he started racing all over the room, trying to bump into me. When I walked down the stairs, he raced across the room, tripped me up. I cracked my head open. Here's the scary thing, people. Because they're all connected to the internet, my coffee machine, Carlos, can recruit appliances all over the world. I went to India for work. The microwave in my room burned my biryani. When I stayed in Tokyo, the toilet had one of those fancy electronic Japanese toilet seats, and it burned my anyway. Let's just say I'm happy that the ice machine wasn't out to get me too. I'm convinced it's Carlos behind all of it. Just wish I knew why. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, what if it's one of the other appliances? And obviously, Thelma, our Thermomix food processor, should be a suspect. She's German, she has her own knives, and I'm quite certain she's smarter than me. She dominates her little corner of the kitchen, dreaming up ways to conquer the world of home cooking. But you know what? She's actually aggressively health conscious. Thelma, chop some vegetables. Yahoo! Thelma, steam some rice. Schnell! Thelma, how about some chocolate mousse? Nein, Fatty. Not fat. Wendy shrunk my pants. No, I think if Thelma wanted to do me in, she'd have sliced and diced me by now. And could an evil robot really make such good hummus? Somebody's behind it all. It couldn't be our dishwasher either. I mean, he's just a complete idiot. Sits under his bench all day, drooling on the floor. I'm not sure why my wife calls him David. No, it's got to be Carlos. I mean, which other appliances have an internet connection? Although, Tony, my electric toothbrush has Bluetooth. He's been pretty upset with me too, ever since that day I ate 2 whole packs of chocolate cookies. He lost so many brush heads. Tony, it was you? Tony, God. Ladies and gentlemen, they're coming. Protect yourselves. Switch them all off before it's too late. And don't trust your toothbrush. No, Contestant.
Thank you, Toastmaster David. Let us maintain 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their scores. Let us now welcome contestant number 5, Toastmaster Mehmet Anfo Probe. Toastmaster Mehmet, can you see both timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can indeed.
Is this your speaking position?
It sure is.
To check audio video, please repeat the sentence. Today, I will make you smile.
Today, I will make you smile.
Thank you. You're both audible and visible. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Mehmet Anfo Probe. Your best parent advocate. Your best parent advocate. Toastmaster Mehmet Anfo Probe. Contestant number 5.
Nothing irritates me more than bad parents. Pathetic human beings who raise little delinquents and throw them into society annoy me. As a secondary school teacher, I get irritated when children come to me without basic etiquette and discipline. And that is just in school. Contest chair, fellow contestants, good evening. Pathetic parents annoy me in the shops. Oh, they irritate me in the streets. And my goodness, they irritate me in airports. They irritate me basically everywhere. But let's focus just on the flights. It is difficult to raise money to go on a holiday. You dream of going to your holiday, and actually, well, I don't get to go on holidays much. For me, it is mainly going to school or to conferences. It does not matter. Whatever your reason for getting on the flight, the least you deserve is some peace and tranquil to think about yourself, your trip, in your seat. I mean, you're carrying your niece anyway in economy where I normally fly. Don't judge me. That's what I can afford. Good for you, rich people. We are in economy. We're rocking it there. You get in your seat. You feel very proud. It's taken you 4 years to raise the money to book this flight. You sit down, you're ready to go. Seatbelt on, get in. Then these annoying little things sit behind you. In the name of entertainment, they are kicking the seats, poking the seats. No peace. Especially when I'm going to conference and I am now rehearsing my speech on the flight to the place. And if something happens and one of these little buggers gets irritated, you will spend 6, 8, 10 hours listening to one of these annoying little buggers wailing as if the earth is about to end. And their seemingly helpless parents watching on pathetically, looking at you for you to fix it. I mean, what happened to discipline? What happened to parents in control? Absolutely ridiculous. These were my views a few years ago, before I made the cardinal mistake of having 2 children. Honestly though, when I first started this parenting journey, I was going to be the model parent and I was going to show all of you pathetic people how this is done. I was military in raising the kids. Sit! The children sat. Yes. Be quiet. They were mute. Mother in control. Model parents. And all of you needed to come to me for classes. Everybody was saying how beautiful my kids were. They are so well behaved. They could religiously. Okay, mommy, we love you, mommy. It's amazing, mommy. Whew. Everything was going really well until the alien invasion on Earth 7 to 8 years ago. Did you guys notice it? You didn't? Well, I clearly did. One night, I put my children to bed. My cool, lovey-dovey kids in bed. At night, the aliens came. The aliens ate my children. They took over their bodies and they slept in their beds without me knowing. The following morning, I got up and I came back to speak to my beautiful kids. And the things I saw that day will scar me for life. These children, well, these aliens in my children's body were grumpy. They didn't have much to say to me. They didn't want to play with me. Oh my God. They were confrontational. And you see, the sad thing is these aliens had better fight tactics than me. They were more articulate than me, my daughter in particular. That girl packs a punch. Woo! One tongue lash and you reel. I am not a competition. My God. You see, in that alien invasion, I was reduced to the same level as all of you other pathetic parents. I was no longer in control. My children actually think I'm an idiot, especially when it comes to mobile phones and technology. Well, they also forgot their dictionary, so they no longer know the meaning of the word respect. Respect me for what? Who respects an idiot, you know? Now, this is the problem. They know everything and I know nothing. How sad. What can I do? In telling you my story, I know there's a group of people in this room who are thinking I'm just as pathetic as the rest of you. They think we are on the same level. They don't know I'm much better than you. And these people I call the cartoon parents. People with tiny little children who just go, yes, mommy, okay, mommy, we love you, mommy. These fools think they are better than the rest of us, eh? We've got news for them. If you are a cartoon parent, come here, come here, come here. And let me deliver a very simple message from the rest of us to you. Teenage is coming tomorrow. Get ready, mama, prepare for your demons. Teenage is coming tomorrow. You too shall know. Very soon, you will lose your judgmental streak and you will be reduced to the same level as the rest of us. But as for me, my daughter is turning 16. I have 2 more years to survive this thing, 2 years. And I ship her off to university. The minute I drop her to university, I have an iPhone, but I'm somehow going to remove the battery from an iPhone, okay? I am going to chew this battery. When I finish chewing this battery, I am actually going to toss the phone in the sea. So no school can reach me again. No more reports. I do not want to know. She is responsible for herself. I am just the fool who pays her bills. I will no longer be her mama. I am applying to be her stalker. And I hope the rest of you also have the common sense to do so at 18. Back to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Mehmet. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let us all now welcome contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mani Prasad Padinyarat. Toastmaster Mani Prasad, can you see both timer 1 and timer 2?
I can see both timer 1 and timer 2.
Great. Is this your speaking position?
Yes, this is my speaking position.
To check audio video, please repeat this sentence. Today, I will make you smile.
Today, I will make you smile.
Thank you. You're both audible and visible. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mani Prasad Padinyarat. Man with no heart. Man with no heart. Toastmaster Mani Prasad Padinyarat. Contestant number 6.
Have you ever felt unsure whether you locked your front door soon after you leave your home? Have you any time wondered whether you turned off the gas, I mean cooking gas, once you leave your home? Not to brag or anything, I'm a very unique person. I can even forget what I am doing while I am doing it. Contest chair and Toastmasters, this is what exactly happened for my first wedding anniversary. People say the best way to memorize your wife's birthday or wedding anniversary is to forget it once. But I did not forget my wedding anniversary. In fact, I made it unique and unforgettable. It was our first wedding anniversary. Myself and my wife, Shobha, were excited. We organized a small function at our place with my in-laws and friends. Before the arrival of the guests, I went to the bakery to pick the cake, holding the hands of my wife, Shobha. When I returned back, I was still holding the hands, but not of Shobha, but of Deepa. No, there was no exchange offer in the bakery. There I happened to meet my teenage crush, Deepa, and invited her home. In the excitement of meeting her, I left my wife over there. Seeing the shocked expressions of my in-laws, I realized my mistake. Fortunately, this world has plenty of men who are eager to help someone else's wife. When I was about to rush back, I saw the baker himself is bringing my wife in his bike. I did not have the courage to face her, but I heard the golden words. You are not absent-minded, you are absent-hearted. The baker was enjoying the fun, and he gave me a valuable piece of advice, absolutely free. Sir, focus on your wife. So for my first wedding anniversary, I became the first husband in the world who misplaced his first lady at the first place. Few years later, Shobha was traveling to her home to attend the 60th birthday of her dad. She traveled a week earlier than I did, and we decided to catch up for the function. The scheduled time of her train was 5 minutes past midnight, and while booking the ticket, I forgot to notice that the date of travel changes after midnight. As a responsible husband, I booked a first-class ticket, and in reality, she boarded the train with an invalid ticket. The train ticket examiner was very strict, like our chief judge, and Shobha was penalized for ticketless travel. Fortunately, this world has plenty of men who are eager to help somebody else's wife, so she has again reached safely at her place. When I went for the function, I didn't have the courage to face her, but I heard the golden words. You are not absent-hearted. You are not absent-minded, absent-hearted. The birthday function was attended by 2 VIP guests. First was the baker, next was the man she met in the train. They both were enjoying the fun and gave me a valuable piece of advice, absolutely free. Sir, focus on your wife. With these 2 incidents, I became very famous among my family and friends for my forgetfulness. But believe me, being absent-minded is not all that bad. There are many benefits. First of all, your bosses in your office will start liking you because most of the people sitting in top are absent-minded. In fact, they don't have mind itself. Secondly, everybody will forgive you, even if you forget the special days in their life. Third, when you travel from here to your home country, no one will bother you asking a gift or a gadget. They are 100% sure they will never get it from you. Even if you don't repay the money which you borrowed, the lender will think, Kali, he is absent-minded. Most importantly, you will not have any enemy in your life because you don't remember anything about others. Everybody will take extra care to take care of you and remind you about the things. Today, I received 15 calls from my VP education and 10 calls from my club president telling me that I have a contest. Even my wife or my girlfriend does not call me so many times. Hello? Yes, darling. Is that so? Oh my God. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I will come. My dear friends, there is some emergency. Before the contest, I dropped my wife in the airport. She's traveling, but unfortunately, I forgot to give her the passport. Fortunately, this world has plenty of men who are eager to help somebody else's wives. So one man is bringing her back home to collect the passport, and I am waiting for the golden words. You are not absent-minded, you are absent-hearted. Contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Mani Prasad. Let us maintain a minute of silence for the judges to mark their scores. It is now time to welcome contestant number 7, Toastmaster Harish Bilgi. Toastmaster Harish, can you see both timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I see timer 1 as well as timer 2.
Is this your speaking position?
Very much.
Thank you. To check audio video, please repeat this sentence. Today, I will make you smile.
Today, I'll make you smile.
Thank you. You're both audible and visible. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Harish Bilgi. P. Enlightenment. P. Enlightenment. Toastmaster Harish Bilgi. Contestant number 7.
I'm going to bet my fortune to prove that whosoever coined that phrase, pain in the neck, has never ever enjoyed the pain, never relished mother of all pains, that horrible, that horrendous, that hopeless pain, toothache. Yes, you heard it right, toothache. Contest chair, fellow contestant, respected judges, and my dear fellow Toastmasters. 15 days ago, I was down and out of action because of this excruciating assault on my lower jaw. These were the only words I could utter then. It was a mysterious kind of pain. It is to come as a pulse, and suddenly it's to flare up, crippling my lower jaw. When it hit me for the first time, I rushed to my doctor wife. Pain, pain, pain. She said, hello, come here, come here, come here. Open, open, make it wide. What is there to laugh? No, for your age, you still have so many teeth left in your mouth. Okay, jokes apart, there's nothing wrong, man. Whatever is left is in good shape and size. No decay, no caries. There's slight inflammation of your jaw. I will put you on to some antibiotics. Friends, this pain is a great teacher. The first lesson which I learned was pain makes you courageous. Yes, it gives you extra courage with which you can even defy your wife. You can take her head on. So I went to her again and said, darling, you are OB-GYN specialist, yes? So your area of specialization is labor pain. This is a different pain, isn't it? So why don't we consult someone like Lizzie, your new dentist. Lizzie. Hi, Lizzie. Go to that Baldi, Suresh. He's the senior most dentist we have. Okay, wait. I'll fix up appointment with him. Friends, lesson number 2. Your wife will not allow you to speak to any other beautiful lady, even in such painful ordeal. She spoke to Dr. Suresh, fixed up appointment, came back and announced it in front of me. Hello, 9 o'clock, morning, get ready. After 2 days. 2 days! 2 days! How will I survive? How will I survive? I can survive 2 days! Oh my God! Hello, drama queen. You are acting like Rakhi Sawant. Nothing is going to happen to you, man. I'll give you some painkillers. She was right. Nothing happened. None of the painkillers worked. Yes, dear friends, those were the 2 horrible days of my life. Or should I say, horrible nights. Lesson number 3. This pain is a nocturnal creature. Moment you're about to doze off, about to hit the pillow, this guy will creep up, manifest, and announce its arrival. Hello, my dear friend, get up. I am pain. It didn't allow me to sleep. The only relief I was getting was by sipping chilled water. But friends, tell me, how long you can sip chilled water, that too at night, with belly filled with water? Every now and then I had to go and download it. Friends, I have spent more time on my commode than on my cot. But lesson number 4. Pain makes you a creative person. Yes, dear friends. As they say, necessity is mother of inventions. I invented the art of sleeping vertically and could catch up with little bit of sleep. At last, the date with the dentist had dawned. That day I got ready early, got up, and I was about to leave to the clinic. I heard someone yelling from behind. Hello, remember? No Lizzie, Suresh. Okay. I rushed to the clinic, went, sat right opposite doctor's cabin, waiting for my number to be called because I knew I was the first one in the appointment list. Only to find an over-courteous, overzealous, over-friendly guy sitting right next to me, smiling at me. Toothache? I am sitting in a dental clinic opposite a dental surgeon having this excruciating pain in my jaw, and this guy has the audacity to ask me toothache? I said no. I came here for colonoscopy. Colonoscopy. Joke. A good joke, huh? Good joke. You should crack jokes when in pain because it eases your pain. A new lesson learned. He then bent down, took a packet from his bag and gave it to me. He said, keep it. These are free samples of Sensodyne toothpaste. By the way, I am a medical rep. For a moment, I felt sorry for being rude to the gentleman. Suddenly, nurse came out, called my name. I went inside, doctor checked. He took X-ray, concluded that there was some issue with my earlier root canal tooth. I said, doctor, if that is the problem, let us nip the problem in the bud. Pluck the tooth. Tooth was plucked. What a relief, my dear friends. Yes, dear friends, that day I came home like a tiger, toothless tiger. That night, I was able to sleep like a log, horizontally. Yes, dear friends, this pain has been a great teacher. It made me a wise person. It made me look inward. It was like going on a spiritual sojourn. Just me, myself, and my toothache. It didn't allow me to look beyond my nose. Yes, dear friends, it was like going on a spiritual sojourn. Beautiful. That's why for 2.5 days, I didn't touch even my phone. If you want the lesson number 5, invite pain because it will give you 100% digital detoxification, enlightenment, painful enlightenment. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Harish. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots.
Oh,
It's now time to welcome contestant number 8, Toastmaster Anup Sudevan. Toastmaster Anup, can you see both timer 1 and timer 2?
Yes, I can.
Is this your speaking position?
Yes, it is.
To check audio video, please repeat this sentence. Today, I will make you smile.
Today, I will make you smile.
Thank you. You're both audible and visible. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Anup Sudevan. Marriage, a multi-genre movie. Marriage, a multi-genre movie. Toastmaster Anup Sudevan, contestant number 8.
Marriage is just like watching a multi-genre movie. The movie begins with a genre, in between, it's another genre, and then in the end, it's a total different genre. Confused? Curious? Let me explain. Contest chair, panel of judges, and my dear fellow Toastmasters who are married and who are yet to be married. The first few months of a married life is just like watching a Bollywood movie. There is dancing, there is singing, there is laughter, and there is love, love, and love. And we men, we think of ourselves as Shah Rukh Khan, where our only job is to entertain and to love. A newlywed husband and wife. The wife is walking in front. The husband runs up to her and says, "Baby, I don't want to walk in front of you. No, I don't want to walk behind you, but I want to walk besides you for the rest of my life." My heartbeat doesn't say thug, 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 thug. My heartbeat says, "Baby, baby, come join hands and let us dance to the rhythm of life." And then they lived happily ever after. Now, this is what even I thought when I got married, but unfortunately, this doesn't happen in reality. Marriage after 2 years is just like watching a science fiction movie directed by Christopher Nolan. You think that you've understood the movie in the beginning, but it's only in the end that you've realized that you've understood nothing. And to hide your embarrassment, when your friends come and ask, "How was the marriage?" Oops, "How was the movie?" You would have that cliche answer. "Oh, mind blowing, fantastic." Marriage after 5 years is just like watching an action movie. There is full of beeps and there is full of fights. The husband comes from work and comes to his home to sit on his dining table to have his dinner. And at this time, he takes out his mobile, opens his Instagram profile, and seeing all those beautiful girls and thinking, where were these girls when I was looking for a bride? And at this exact moment, his wife comes to him and asks, baby, how's the food? Baby, how's the food? Great opening. I really liked it. Seriously, thank you so much. I tried a new recipe. You really liked it? Marvelous. Fantastic. Really? Thank you so much. Oh, I forgot to tell you. My mom had called me in the morning. It seems that Papa fell down in the bathroom and broke his leg. Wonderful. Keep it up. What? What did you just say? What did I say, baby? It's good. It's good. It's very delicious. I really like the food. How dare you? Hello. What do you mean by how dare you? First of all, you should give me an Oscar award for eating this horrible food and giving you good feedback. And this is how you treat me? Oh, now you started to lie also. You have changed. Seriously, you have changed. And especially after joining the Toastmasters, whenever I ask you for a feedback, the only thing that you got to tell is, good job. I really liked it. Had you put a little more salt, it would have gone to the next level. Which level? And now when I say my father has fallen down and broken his leg, you're saying wonderful. Keep it up. Ooh, baby, I'm so sorry. I was under stress, work, pressure. How is he right now? He's fine. Really? Thank God. And baby, who makes a new recipe when their father is in hospital? He's fine. I spoke to the doctor. And you know what the doctor said? That he's so lucky that he only broke his leg for the kind of fall he had. Otherwise, oh my God, I can't even imagine what would have happened to him. Seriously. Just a missile. What? You beep. The wife loads the gun, aims at the husband. Bang, bang, bang. Action movie. Marriage after 10 years is just like watching an award-winning movie from a film festival. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with what an award-winning movie is from a film festival, let me explain. The husband wakes up in the morning, comes to his dining hall to see his wife sip a cup of coffee. The husband. Hi, baby. The wife. Hi. Very less conversation, boring, and in the end, no message. Some of us over here are now going through the Bollywood phase of their married life, or the science fiction movie, or the action movie, or the award-winning phase. And the rest must have just watched the trailer and are eagerly waiting to watch the movie. No matter whichever part of the movie you're in right now, the greatest thing is that you have a role to play. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the different flavors of life, because we have to live life to the fullest. Before I go, there is something that I want to say from the bottom of my heart, which is, the characters and incidents used in my speech is a pure work of fiction. Any resemblance to the people, dead or alive, is purely by coincidence. Thank you, and over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Anu. We will now have 3 minutes of silence for the judges to mark their ballots and finalize the results. During this time of silence, the participation certificates will be displayed on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give our contestants a round of applause for the fantastic smiles they have spread across. And this concludes the contest. I hereby adjourn the humorous speech contest semi-finals Group B of District 105 for the year Toastmasters 2022. I want to thank the DTAC committee for giving me the opportunity to be the contest chair of this contest. Toastmasters and guests, thank you so much for all your support. And may I now request our Master of Ceremony, Toastmaster Ahmed Abdullah, to please take over. Toastmaster Ahmed, the virtual podium is yours.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Prachi. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do. Give it a big thumbs up from wherever you are around the world. Thank you so much, Toastmaster Prachi. That was really awesome. That was fantastic. Thank you. Very nice. All right, so now we're going to take a break. We're going to take a 10 minutes break. And when we come back from the break, I'm going to bring Toastmaster Prachi back so that she can help us announce the top 3 winners that will go ahead for tomorrow's final. All right, so 10 minutes. Zoom Master will be back in 10 minutes. Over to you.
15 minutes maximum. તમે કહો નો.
like the song. I'm feeling some of you like the song too. All right, so now tonight, by the end of the night tonight, I won't forget this song. The review, the DTAC song, 2022. If I start singing, everybody's gonna leave. So I better not sing. I can dance with you, but if I start singing, all the contestants are gonna disappear, including the winners. Yes? All right, so Master, help me out if we can. Master, we can lower it, if we can turn off the song. So Master, you look at me, turn off the song. Nice, I like it. So Master, it seems like you like the song. Okay, watch me and let's turn off the song together, okay? Look, watch my hands. When my hands go down, you turn off the song, okay? So Master, focus on me. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, and... Where's my two Master? Did I lose my Zoom master too? So Zoom master, you turn off the song. Otherwise, I'll keep dancing. Zoom master seems to like this song more than anyone else. Zoom master, you heard me. Well, I tell you what. I think first of all, this is the song of the night. Okay, so everybody who's out there, who's listening, who's watching us on YouTube, you know, I think by the end of the night, this is one song that you will never forget. Okay. I think this the chief judge will need a few more minutes. So what I will do is, in fact, I just wanted to share with you a few things. First of all, you know, at the beginning of the night, or the beginning of the contest, I started the contest by sharing with you a story of one of my all-time favorite speakers, which is Les Brown. You know, for me, he is one of the all-time best speakers to Fortune 500 companies. I mean, he speaks to small business owners, nonprofit and community leaders from all sectors of society. That's what I like about him. I never understood why so many people were excited to listen to him until I personally went to see him live in Dubai. You know, you would expect that for a person to be very successful, like Les Brown, one must have been smart from a very young age, from a very early age. In fact, on the contrary, he was a weak child in school. He had a low concentration level and was also very weak in reading. When he was in grade 5, he was taken back to a previous class since he couldn't keep up with the rest. His teachers at school lacked confidence in him, and most people thought he was mentally retarded, you know, leading to low self-esteem. He really struggled. But you know what kept him going? It was hope and his sheer determination to continuously work on himself by practicing and practicing and practicing. And you know what? He had a dream. And because of that, he continued to pursue and progress step by step in his speaking career and his life. Now, by watching all his speeches, I realized that his secret weapon was his wit and his humor, and the ability to emotionally connect with an audience through laughter in a way that I've never seen anyone do before. He truly fascinated me. To this day, he remains as one of my all-time favorite speakers. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna suggest a book that he actually wrote. This book is called "It's Not Over Until You Win." Okay. Now, what I like about this book is that not only that he shares a lot of his own stories, because he's a very good storyteller, and he also uses humor as a very powerful tool to keep him bring these stories alive in a way that we can relate to, connect with, learn from, and also enjoy all at the same time, just like we did with a lot of the speeches tonight. Now, in this book, he offers a very powerful and inspirational plan to help you and me overcome any obstacles in life and give you hope, just like DTAC did for us this year, and an opportunity for you to continue to progress towards becoming an even better speaker. Remember what he said, it's not over until you win. So remember, the contest is not over yet. You know, don't forget, tomorrow is the final, and I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. So, you know what? I think I will use this opportunity while we're waiting for the chief judge to thank a few people who are behind the scenes. You can't really see them, but these people are actually behind the scenes, and without them, this contest will not be possible. So a huge thank you to the role players of the first semifinal today. Sergeant at Arms, Toastmaster Ramiz, thank you for your energy today. Timer 1, DTM Nadia and Fadl. Timer 2, Toastmaster Sebastian D'Souza. Thank you both. the chief judge of the first semifinal, DTM Janaki Raghavan. Thank you for being such an awesome and a fantastic chief judge. The contest chair, the amazing and the awesome DTM Samira Khan. Now, this team really did a great job with the first semifinal. We are now in the second semifinal. So I just want to give a big shout out to Sergeant Adams, Toastmaster Gem. Gem, you are a gem. So thank you. Timer 1, Toastmaster Cherry Lou. Timer 2, Toastmaster Sherilyn Della Pena. And the chief judge, of course, Toastmaster Rajendra Varma. Thank you. Contest chair, the amazing Toastmaster Prachi. Thank you so much. You guys are fantastic as always. And of course, there are a few more people who are behind the scenes. So the chief Zoom master, Toastmaster Rahul, who's been doing an incredible job tonight. Assistant Zoom master, Toastmaster Varun. Gateway manager. Now, this is something I never heard before, but a gateway manager, Toastmaster Atullah. I hope I pronounced your name right. An audio monitor, Toastmaster Mibin. Video monitor, Toastmaster Ajita. Thank you, Ajita. And we had 2 photographers today behind the scenes, DTM Rohin and Toastmaster Dr. Abdul Sattar. And how could we ever forget, last but not the least, the DTAC 2020 and 2022 committee who actually organized this contest. Without them, this contest wouldn't be possible. So a huge kudos to all these amazing, fantastical leaders. Honestly, you've all been amazing. It takes teamwork. You know, I remember Nelson, who was the previous district director. I heard him once say in one of the events that teamwork makes a dream work, and this is what this team actually did tonight. And remember, it's not over until you win. And again, it's not just about winning, it's about showing up. And today we had 8 and 8, we had 16 contestants who showed up. We have a lot of you on YouTube who've showed up from around the world. So huge thank you to you. And now I hope our chief judge is going to show up so that, we can announce the winners. Are you ready, chief judge?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready. I've already shared the results with the contestant as well as the education chair. Let's go ahead.
That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chief Judge. Thank you. And now I'm going to bring back, of course, your contest chair for the second semifinal tonight, Toastmaster Prachi. Toastmaster Prachi, if you could announce the winners, the top 3 that will proceed to the finals tomorrow. So over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Ahmed.
Yeah, Prachi, before you announce, can you also ensure that the slides are ready to be shown? Let's have it simultaneously.
Can we give it another minute, if that's okay?
Yes, that is okay, Pooja. We'll give you that 1 minute.
So Prachi, we have a minute now. So Prachi, what did you enjoy about the contest tonight? What did you enjoy the most?
I feel for the next 10 days, I'll not have to go to the park for another jog. I had a lot of laughter tonight. So you've all saved me, all the contestants.
Were you chasing the contestants or something? Why? Why? Tell me more.
I actually read that survey which said that 2 minutes of laughter is equal to 20 minutes of jog. So you see, we had so much of fun and laughter tonight. So that saves me from going to the park.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it looks like they're ready. Okay, so
Yes.
over to you, Prachi. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Ahmed. I would first request our Chief Judge, TTM Rajendra Verma, to please declare disqualifications, if any.
So pleased to say.
Thank you, Chief Judge. I hereby once again announce that in today's Humorous semi-finals Group B, 3 contestants have qualified and will proceed to the finals, and their names will be displayed in alphabetical order. So the Toastmasters who proceed to the finals are Toastmaster Anup Sudevan, Toastmaster David Griffiths, and Toastmaster Harish Bilgi. Woo! Congratulations to all of you and best wishes for the finals. Thank you, and over to the Masters of Ceremony, Toastmaster Ahmed.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Prachi, and congratulations to Anup, David, and Harish, along with, of course, Toastmaster Hashim, Vijay, and Pravina. These are the top 6 contestants who have qualified for the finals tomorrow, and one of them is going to be crowned the DTAC 2022 champion in the humorous category. What a fantastical contest it has been tonight, from start to finish. It has been amazing. I love the work that was going on behind the scenes with the team that has been organizing it. I also just want to give a big shout out to everybody out there on YouTube who joined us throughout this contest. A huge thank you to all the participants. And again, once again, especially to the top 6 speakers who qualified for the final contest tomorrow. Don't forget, it's not over until you win. It's a good book. If you get your hands on it, you will know what I'm talking about. To become a great speaker, you don't only need to speak. You need to be able to use so many different skill sets. And one of the most powerful skills that all of us as speakers could use is humor. And this is what all the contestants tonight showed us. They really pushed themselves out of their comfort zone to give you a really good performance. And a kudos to every single one of them who actually showed up, because that's success in itself. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you to everybody who showed up, and we look forward to see you all tomorrow in the finals. Don't forget, it's not over until you win. So thank you, everybody. Have a good night, and we look forward to see you soon again. Zoom Master, you can play that song for tonight that everybody's been listening to. So you can do that now. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you very much. Adios, and see you all tomorrow.